game, fix the thumbnail, fix the thingy. Gather round, children. Today we learn of the great decay, said the prophet of the shrooms. Can one of you tell me what the great decay is? I know. It's our way of life. Cycle, perpetual movement between death and life. Yeah, not what I see. An ending and a beginning. Very good, little one, that is correct. There's no revival with these mushrooms. We all must face the great decay. Even non-mushrooms cycle in their own ways. Unlike the others, we welcome the ending of our cycle with joy. But Mr. Teacher, the great decay comes for us. When? Great decay. What will happen? A good question, little one. You die. Do you fear decay? I know it's not supposed to. When I decay, I'll be gone forever. And I like it here. But you won't be gone forever, child. We may lose our bodies, but our souls return to the mulch. You will be the roots that cradle the young sprouts in the mycelium that nourishes them, and the breeze that carries the spores across the rotwood. What a great teaching! You see, child, the great decay is not about becoming nothing. It is about becoming everything. That's neat! That just seems neat, said Child 2. It is neat, Child 2. He pats him on the head, on his mushroom tip head. Alright, that's it for today. Class dismissed. May your roots grow deep and your spores reach far. Well, that's... Now I have to play as those guys. Okay, homegirl. Homegirl mushroom. Doesn't matter. Slave-friendly units propagate 4. Rally. Siphon spawn 3 troops. 3 hearts per stack. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So looking at this page, it shows who I need wins with, what combinations I need wins with. So technically the Awoken is naked. I think I was going by trophies. So trophies was, oh yeah, I mean I never really left, I just had to switch. It's easier for stream organizations. But welcome back to you, Ghost. To you. Okay. Banished, Pyreborn, Underlegion. It's kind of 6s. Why don't you pick a clan for me? Of the ones that I need trophies for. So here's your choice. Banished, Pyreborn, Underlegion. No, wait. Just reveal all. Hellhorned, Awoken, Stygian, Melting Remnant. So you have 7 choices. So banished are these guys. Oh man, I can't really... Top left, banished. Pyreborn, the dragon guys beneath them. Underlegion, the mushroom guys. Hellhorned, the top right, the imp people. I think last time you called them cats. Awoken, the guys beneath them. Stygian, the casters beneath them. And then Melting Remnant, the bottom right. Pick one from those. 5. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course, it lands on the Awoken. All right, Awoken it is. And then this will dictate who I pick from Awoken. This tab. Okay. If I choose this girl, then I have to go down the middle pathway. Revenge, cultivate. Okay. And then this guy, he would have to be... So pick between the girl that holds 2 shields. Her main focus... I mean, the middle pathway would be cultivate. So she would be like a shield. Like a tank shield. What do I need? I need a little bit of everything. So as you can see, you level up these guys, and you only get to see it if you unlock it. And I have not played with the middle one. That's why if you chose her, that's what it's going to be. I'm going to aim for that. The guy, I've only cleared it with the middle one, which unfortunately is like my favorite with him. That's where he sweeps, so he hits all the enemies, and he roots them all. It's so good. There's a multi-strike and quick enchantment that he can get that probably would be what I would shoot for. And then, or I could go for the needle, go for sting. I've never done that one. It would be a needle run. I have not ever chosen to do a needle run. So yeah. Which one is that? This guy? Sentient? Or Wildington? The girl or the guy? The girl... They're both good for different reasons. The girl? Okay. Girl it is. And now this, who we bring with her is a completely different dilemma, because it doesn't so much matter that I like clearing with her in command is the big win. So now the question is, who would complement? And to be totally honest, the mushroom people would probably complement the most. I don't have a lot of cards mastered with them. And that's probably... Or I could go... Tell you what, I need them with everybody. Pick another clan. This one, the commander doesn't matter because we're not going to get the commander, but they all have a different focus. Pick your favorite. I'll play with whatever. Oh, well, you know I'm going to make it the hardest possible. So that doesn't matter. I'll run through them real fast for you. The Banished are like angels, and they focus on movement. So they have this thing called shift. To play them effectively, you're constantly shifting your people around. I'm not that good with them. I would really suck with them. Pyreborn are a fantastic choice. They're the ones that are like dragons that hoard gold. You really never are thirsty for gold if you play with Pyreborn, but I've done a lot of runs with them, but I still have cards that I need to unlock. I only have 33 out of 42 with the border. Luna are all about moon being in new moon and full moon, and so you're balancing between that. Under Legion are all about growing mushrooms and causing this decay. I have struggled so hard with an Awoken Under Legion. I'm not that good with those either. Lazarus are all about, like, they're the Frankenstein type people with reanimate. Hellhorned are demons. I mean, I don't know. They have some magic. Demons, imps. Stygian is all magic. Spells. Frost. Umbra's the little people. The teeny. Let's say not Umbra, though. Because I already have a gold crown with their combo. So I don't want that. And then Remnant. Remnant is probably my favorite. Pyro. The Pyroborn? Okay, the dragons. So, choice 1 is that, but I'm going to choose this one because I don't have the border on that dragon. And then... yes. But the first decision you made is the big trophy. This one, it doesn't matter. It's about card unlocks. I always play with this because it's my favorite core. It lets me cherry pick the beginning, which makes me much more suited for the task. I don't like that. All of those already have the border. Okay, so, for example, this guy has the border, this guy has the border, this guy does not have the border, and that's why I choose that guy. That's what dictates most of my decisions. This one, they all have the border. So we have 2 cards that give me eggs. Eggs are kind of important. I'll probably delete one of these and only keep one of them. This guy, depending upon the amount of eggs that we have when we use him, he gets stronger. So we have a very egg setup run, which is perfect. This guy, when a unit with Avarice deals unblocked damage, gain money equal. So that's Avarice, and he can apply that to the people with him. So he makes it so you get paid. This guy, you just straight up get paid for how many eggs you have per. So he's similar to this guy. Whereas this guy applies something to everybody, this guy just does it for himself, and my eggs give me... This is equipment that gives you eggs. I actually think the equipment might be my preferred. I mean, that gives eggs, not money, but eggs. But eggs inevitably is money. Pick one. It doesn't matter. This won't impact. I mean, I guess it could impact. Maybe pick a dragon. The middle? Okay. The middle's not a dragon, but I accept the choice. Alright. This choice is trickier. So currently this is the deck that we have, right? 2 spells that consume, 2 little trees that don't do any damage, 1 dragon that needs eggs to really do damage, the items that will be good in the long run, but it's going to be harder in this first fight, especially because I have 1 creature to fight with. So this is an important choice of who... We get 2 of what we pick. If we pick the Animus of Will, they have multi-hit, a little bit of health. We don't really have any healing. This guy when you heal him, he triggers something called Cultivate, to where he increases the lowest health person on his row. He basically is like a wall. It might be good to go with the damage this time. I feel like I've always gone this way, and it's hurt me. This time, let's try damage. And then we have another decision here. 2 more egg guys, or 2 get paid guys. So we go 2 get paid guys. And that's the starting deck. So because of the difficulty, I always have to have 2 of these. So we're at 16 cards. Not bad. I think this is the one that I have to pick. Cultivate 2, draw 1 each turn. If I remember. Cultivate 2, draw 1 each turn. Yeah. I'm going to take the $25. Purified, so this one's pointless, because we don't have any shield or spear stewards. Purified Soul Shard, unit cards without upgrades cost -1 mana. Yeah, that's good for right now, but I will not be keeping my guys unupgraded. So that kind of loses its luster real fast. I'd rather just take the $25. Be more rich. More rich. So, she's a shield that causes Cultivate. Let's try her on the bottom. Okay. We don't want to use this guy yet. Oh man, I can't even cast that. That sucks. So 3 hits at 3 damage a hit. He has 2 thorn. play on speed 2 so it's not terribly slow. I wish I could get one of those out, but I can't. I'm getting way too many of those bells. It's bloating every draw. Aircar. 2 steel enhancers. Where are they best used? If I put them on these back, if I put one on her, she would attack. $72. Okay, let me rethink that turn. We have to keep the top safe. So the dragon protects the damage. Kills that guy. Person's always gonna die. Alright, restart the whole thing. Because of the deployment phase of -1 to my mana, I can't ever use that equipment that gives me the eggs. And I can't use this ever because it costs 3, making me crippled when it comes to half of the cards we chose. So we have to go for strength instead. Yeah, that should probably. So every time our girl gets hit, she's gonna buff the people on her row. In particular, the one with the lowest health. 2, 3, and that's 2 damage. So this guy's doing 17 3 times. So that's the crux of how we have to play now. We have to make sure that she gets buffed. That kills. So we got some money from our avarice guys. Basically, we grew a tree. Maybe that's how I'm supposed to play these guys. Six attack and spikes would be amazing for the champion. But this doesn't have the border, so regen and plus life is good to me. Revenge, Pyre Gel, Flicker. Flicker's awesome. Straight up zero cost. You snap your fingers and it just does damage. It's supposed to be the spark that everything that has Pyre Gel, because Pyre Gel increases damage per stack. This on the champion would be pretty dang good. Left, we have Awoken Banner, Merchant of Steel. Right, Pyreborn Banner, Merchant of Magic. If I went right, I mean, obviously lowering the cost of these would be my goal, because we didn't get any eggs, and that's not good. We want eggs. If I go left, we can empower our people. I could probably squeeze one more fight without empowering the people, but I would prefer to empower the people. Right would give us another dragon person with the potential of getting more eggs or more. They have some really good units. The Awoken Banner has some really bad units. Let's say we go right. This guy, I definitely accept. Every time he hits, he does a stack. Okay, we have $280. So, upgrade something to permanently remove consume. I think that's perfect for this. That way I have a regen and a plus health on rotation. And even better, I could make it free. Free and it's on rotation. This is actually a pretty good pool of stuff. Do I have enough to buy all of this? Maybe. So double stack. Can't be applied to Steel Enhancer. That's weird. So I don't think we're buying that. So I can only buy two? $35. Okay, so these still have consume. I think I'm gonna make this one free. You know, these are 160 because these won't go on anything. If I spend 75, and we're talking $85 left over, that's enough for some stuff. But could be better to save my money. I'm thinking. Okay, we'll re-roll. Let's see. No spell. Spell chain. Okay. I wish. I know that knowing what's behind the reroll is part of the RNG. I don't feel bad though. With how hard this game is, I don't feel bad at all choosing to do a reset. Double stack is one thing, the spell echo one is another thing. And then consume is one thing. So I'm going to change my choice. We are going to put the remove consume on alchemy. Okay. We'll put the so that makes the region and the +4. Okay. Now we put this. Lower the cost by 2 and it gains consume. We put that on the one that we already put the remove consume. So now we have a 1 cost egg creator that does not consume itself. Fix the problem of no eggs. What to purge? Let's just save our money. Save it for the next place. I think it's a little too early to start purging. Okay. You're going to be the top this time. Same tactic, one of those behind. And to the very bottom. Pyrogel boy. The two misers. Okay. Soul Siphon is attack. Killing two of them, he's taking 20. 6, 12, 18. And then as soon as this guy's in the front, he gets buffed. Okay. I don't have a way to kill that thing. Will we be okay without it? Maybe. So he's taking 4 damage. Let's see. That levels him up quite a bit. That's going to send one zombie up to core. Try to preserve this guy's life. Put a scarecrow to eat the damage. And then I mean, that's the best healing I can do. It's one choice. The better choice would be to put it on her. That's putting all my eggs in her basket. We want him to live a little bit longer. This is where we hit a problem. Well, maybe not. What do you do? You're a healer. We put the lava armor on our guy down here. Revenge, apply Pyrogel 3 to the attacker. It could go up on her. It's got to go in one of the two. So we have 2 eggs. currently. So he's going to have a plus 20 to both. So he'll be at 40, 55. Making him a perfect middle floor dude. The pro to putting it on the bottom guy is Pyrogel is applied and all the people after will benefit. But the downside to that strategy is this guy's going to die long before this end fight. This is going to be a fight because I put both of them up here. It's going to be a fight where the boss is going to clear each floor. So by putting it down here, we're not going to benefit the full gamut of the boss. But I think having him live just a little longer is probably my judgment call. Feed her souls. He has 3 thorn. What can I get away with? I think I can get away with a lot. We give her the buff purely to give her just a little bit more health. Then I'm going to purge one of these nuggets because I think I can get away with it. Okay, so boss has 17 Pyrogel stacked on him. No, I so badly want to just get rid of the other purge nugget. But if we can't pull the win, I would have to restart the whole fight. This is going to go on her again just to give her health. So she can health. Two pathways. One pathway, I don't do the nugget, and I put this guy somewhere and cast this to get 2 more eggs. Another pathway, I purge the nugget. We currently have 11 souls, so for every 4 souls, which this person's going to die, so we'll have at least 3 eggs added to the 5, or to the 2, giving us 5. I think at the end of the day, I want the egg over. Eggs over easy. That just does nothing. Absolutely nothing. Putting him there didn't do diddly doodly. No shield at all. You get more spikes every time. Yeah, we killed the boss. And we got rid of the purge nugget. It's like a win-win-win. Toit. 7 eggs. Wasn't I supposed to get one more? I guess that's okay. We're behind on the egg farm. The region is helpful. I'm good with the 2 of these that I have. I don't really want more. Spikes. Okay, I'm gonna... I'll go that. Fireball. So a random artifact. I think I will cash in. 7's high enough. Ember Charge. Sizzle Firecracker, Flaming Talon. When they ascend, they get fire. Pyrogel 2. Yeah. And +3 to prep. I'll take it. Okay. Get a unit, do spells again, but on the left we have that very important heal the core. We're gonna go left. Heal the core. After we do the alcove. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, too. Resolve, restore 10 health. Incantations deal 1 damage to enemy units. I like the Cursed Dragon Staff. We really have a small handful of incantations, though. I mean, I guess these technically count. But the meat shield kind of is a important choice. 75 to reroll. That puts me to 65. As long as I'm banking 150 for both of these, that gives me a little wiggle room to see what else is available. If it's complete crap, I'm gonna re-roll. Okay. Is it complete crap? Or is it not? Hall of Mirrors is a fun idea if you can move your people. If they're stuck, it still is good, but it's much less. So the room itself has a -2 multiplier to how big it can be, but any unit played gets doubled, including your champion. Our current champion is too big, 2 nuggets worth of bigness, which means we would be able to play her and that's it. I don't think that's the best play for this particular go. The Awakening Thicket, more health, and everybody heals. It's probably a staple. Probably needed. Glass Cannon. I actually don't dislike Glass Cannon. If you play and don't get hit. Don't get hit. As far as combining goes, because I can't make them cheaper than they already are, we combine these two. We remove one of these, keep one of them. And we buy the healing room. I feel like that's a very good combo right there. Even better, I could put it on deployment. That way we get it out of the gates. Sixes. Having this earlier would allow whoever it's on to suck souls the whole time. Having this earlier allows the tank to be applying the pyre gel the whole time. Having this earlier gives me the safety of a room. That heals everybody and a little bit more health the whole time. They all have their different uses, and they're all good in their own right. So the question is, which one's going to be the winner? I think if I'm leaning damage-wise, we got to go merged equipment. And then $40 to remove one of these. Because I don't need two. Now now we do the alcove. I've never done this one. I've never been brave enough. Ancient forge emerges before the rail. Seated at the crucible lies a crystal shardstone, empty and inert. Legend dictates long ago, exiles from both heaven and hell willingly sacrificed their own souls to prevent an Armageddon wrought by titans of distant past. Powerful enough soul stored inside the shard soul can be harnessed for its power. So we sack our champion. And you get +1 mana per turn, +1 setup mana, and +2 spaces on every floor, and you draw 1 card more every turn. But you basically are turning your back on your champion. One of these days, I'm going to be doing a run, and the champion's going to be already maxed out. If our girl was maxed out, I would be tempted, but I'm not going to do that. That would be a bad call. She needs to complete her middle. Bottom floor. Bottom floor. Check. Okay. Top floor. We'll see how that goes. Boss immediately just kills that guy. He's just dead. Kill the decoy scarecrow instead. Okay. Okay. She has the Soul Sucker. These guys are going to regen up. This guy is kind of just the meat shield. And then if I go for... Okay, on one hand, giving a little nugget of attack to the boss, to the champion, could be good. That way she actually hits. And then I think I might give this to her. Give her some more bite. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna win, easy peasy. Okay. Throw the consume on him, because now he's healing, whereas before he was just not. And then fireball totally has to go here. Clears the bottom. Wait. I think we want them to hit. I don't think we want to clear the bottom. Because every time they hit, she empowers her. So maybe instead, give her thorns. Booyah. Solid. That, without touching them, they already clear that row pretty much, with very minimal damage to her. It's a beautiful thing. So I don't want to pass on my eggs, but I would love to purge, but we gotta egg up. So he's dead. If we fireball the boss, it's just, you know, fireball for the boss. Same concept with these. If I were to shoot you, that might kill her off. She's just a healer though. So boost her, and then we'll keep the core safe. Gucci. Without doing anything, we're safe. We're protected. Boss is dead. Huzzah. Give ourselves some eggs. No, now you're alive. Even better. Imagine what it would be like if I upgraded these troops. They'd be even stronger. Okay. Cycle of Life is a solid spell, giving 8 spike, but the choice has to be Unleash the Wild. It doesn't have a border, therefore it is the choice. It beats all others. Okay, the Kokobo totally is a Kokobo, by the way, wearing armor. That's what it looks like to me. The wings kind of blend into the background, and all I see is the Kokobo and the chest plate. When he dies, we get an egg. That's his whole thing. On the flip side, Thorned Hollow is another floor protector. Rejuvenate gains spikes. He basically is a shield. I think I go with him. And we apply yellow crystal. And we cash in. Dragons get 8 attack. Spells get increased damage. When you damage your own unit, reduce the cooldown by 1. We go dragons have teeth. Obviously. At the start of turn, champion is fully healed. Well, that breaks this guy wide open. Friendly units get +1 attack per stack of spike. That's pretty dang good too. On the turn after deployment phase, summon a random unit from your deck on each floor. I've never done a run where I choose that. The healing one. Absolutely. Core is, for the most part, safe. So I think we can comfortably go left. Revenge has Cultivate 3. Okay. Oh no. Oh no! Yes, look at the dragons. How nasty is that? Starting 28. Starting 18. Starting 16. The dragons surpass. So we could shoot for raw damage. By putting it on the Mauler, it means he's going to apply 2 stacks of Pyre Gel at 8 a pop. By putting it on the Avaricer, it means he hits twice, which means, I believe Avarice procs with a strike. When a unit deals unblocked damage, gain money equal to the stack of Avarice. So that would be $20 every time he connects. Whereas right now they deliver $10 per connect. This guy would be the obvious if I'm just going for damage. I think if I were to pick, the Mauler has probably the most benefit. The double stack. Double stack of Pyre Gel. $305 left over. the Growstone is awesome on a front tank. But the Growstone also would make me want to shrink the person. It would be perfect on one of these. Giving it 18 attack 3 times and 58 health. What's... Okay, so 80. As long as it's under 80. So that's one choice. That would be tempting too, but we could do better. I think we can do way better with them. $75, so that leaves us with 230. 230, and if these are about 100 a pop, that would allow enough wiggle room to be able to purchase both the bottom ticket prizes. If it turns out that I need to turn back time to pick up the large stone, I will. Okay. Endless fit on anybody? Does it make sense to put endless on anybody? Not really. Titanites? If this guy maintains being the shield for a row, I didn't. 10 health and 3 spikes. And 60 max health. Rejuvenate. You get every time he's healed, you get 4 spikes. $90, $95. Okay. I could go to a few different ways with Endless. So here's what I'm thinking. Titanites. It's either going to go on the Thorned Hollow, by whom is a shield for one of the rows that the champion is not on. Or it's going to go on the Magma Mauler. The downside for putting it on Magma Mauler is that is his last upgrade slot. It would make it so he takes half damage, but that also would mean I would be inclined to use him still as a shield, which he could be, but at the same time, things are going to start hitting harder. I think the better choice would be putting it on Thorned Hollow. The next thing is this. We should boost one of these. I think Every time I look at that, that's the easy decision. The spikes and health. But this guy generates spikes. So it's like, but he would start off with them. But I think we can do better. Spikes and health might be best suited on Greed Dragon. Endless? Of all the choices, so... in the back of my head, Endless is one of those ones that you think, put it on somebody who's the front line. But that's not necessarily the best way to do it. Put it on somebody... I'm thinking not the whole fight, I'm thinking just when the boss is rushing up. Somebody who can die on the bottom and still be summoned on the middle, and then die in the middle and come back up. I'm actually leaning towards the Animus of Will that has the attack buff, meaning I'm always going to be able to pull out of my back pocket something that can do 17 times 3. But that also could be a waste. Luckily, I have 2 of those, just in case it is. It's not a waste. But it could be. Titanite on Thorny Hollow. Endless. Gosh. I want him to have quick, though. I want him to have quick. Because the multi-strike allows him 2-stack. If he had quick, that's the whole thought. But I guess quick could easily go on one of these as well. So, alright. I'll put it on him. And then the Thorn Life 1. We'll put on Dragon. Is there a card that is so good that I want to dupify? Card that is so good that it deserves to be dupified. That would be the temptation right there. The equipment. Oh, yeah. The equipment. You say that one? The equipment, definitely. Because the equipment is already 2 cards merged into 1 plus deployable, and it allows the spread of stuff. It is a good, it's the best decision. Totally. Now, I need to get rid of cards. There's cards in the deck that have never been cast that are pointless. So, okay, so now the way that we have this, and we can play a lot more people per row. So, say bottom row, bottom row. Bottom row. $25. And one of these has to go on her. Now she applies the Pyre Gel, plus she has the healing benefit. And I think this row, we get the thorns. And either this row gets the room, which is not part of my draw, but the room, which would give Mr. Thorns here the healing, which would proc his thorns even more, or we give him the other jacket, which gives him Revenge, Pyre Gel / Resolve, Restore 10, which I think I'm going to try that this time. So now he's going to heal. It's my favorite, these guys. This is one of the cards that I need to get rid of, because the other one's so good I don't need this one. It's tempting to use it right now. I think I will. Give us 2 eggs. And then one for you. Oh, think of beauty. I think it was the right call, totally. I can still squeeze a Miser on this row. But if I do the Miser, he has the lowest health, which in turn will cause Cultivate 3. Only the lowest health person on the row. And so if this person's health, which is currently the lowest, surpasses this person then in turn would take over the cultivating from the revenge hits. So they're going to do a dance, the both of them. Delicate dance. But if I put the Miser on the bottom, he will start snaking all the upgrades, which isn't bad, but not the best. Oh, you're going up top to that? No. The Miser will meet you up there. You're not gonna get away. There's no way. Corruption procs Revenge. I didn't know that happened. And you get this. So she starts collecting souls. Which is sad because that means this didn't get to get cast that time, but that's okay. Everybody's dead there. Dead there, dead there. Put it on you just to give you more health pool. See, it's going back and forth. So interesting. Whoa, hang on. Restore friendly units? It's not just one person gets a full heal, it's everybody? Wow. That's pretty strong, actually. Apparently both of them are going to go up, so it doesn't make sense. Because that person is going to take the one hit. One hit will kill them. So it's in our best interest to clear one of those flyer guys. Well, I'm curious, if I put Avarice... Maybe that kills one. Flies up. We do the full heal on you. And we get rid of the core. So that means we're good. So 6, but then you turn around. What is that? Oh, Avarice. Okay, that's good. This guy's just building strength the whole time. He's already at 16 spikes. I think I have the luxury of purging. A rare occasion. Bolster her. Oh, this boss. She's an interesting one. When she shows up, she pulls every single unit that's on the floor down to her room, but there was nobody. She doesn't get anybody else, just her. Let's see how she likes this. And now I live, and you die. Company. Oh, I was going to slow it down so you could see what was happening. A lot was happening right there. Every time you hit the champion applied pyre stack because of the armor. And because the champion had spikes on them at the end there, it was inflicting damage, which in turn would proc the pyre stack on top of the spike damage. It was a complex web, and it worked beautifully. We have 25 cards in the deck. Some that are fluff that I'd like to get rid of still. plus 10 health, plus 8 spikes. But it's a 3 cost of mana. Three cost. That's a very pricey ask, if you ask me. But 10 health and 8 spikes. It's not bad. Is it what we need in the deck? No, it has the border. But it's recastable. But it has the border. Alright, I'll pick it up. But it's on a probationary. I think I have to go with Make It Rain. We don't have any spell. Okay. Increase the max eggs by 2. Merchants cost 25%. That's huge. When you're out of mana, cards can be played for pyre health. Well, that's not what I want the most of. Clan card drafts only offer rares. It's a little late. Maybe not late. That could be a good one. I say we go money. No, make the shop cheaper. Greed. If we go left, we have 2 card removal, plus another duplifier, plus trinket shop. If we go right, we get a free artifact, celestial alcove, which could be anything under the sun, and we have merchant of steel again. I think we go merchant of steel again. Further secure victory. Friendly unit is healed. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to the amount healed. Equal to the amount healed. Yeah. Think about those jackets. They heal 10 a pop. Okay. This is good. This is really good. Okay. Dualism. Dualism on somebody like this gives 20 avarice. On this, it doubles the spikeage. So those are the 2 main ones that would benefit from this. Currently. Quick and attack boost should go on our main Animus of Will, giving her speed. So with no help from freaking champion, she's at 27 times 3, and she attacks before the enemy attacks. Winner, winner. Oh yeah, that guy has spikes. I don't even think we cast that guy last time. 8 spikes is way better than 4 spikes. But is that really what we want to put on the Thorned Hollow? He didn't really see much action last time. Whereas if we put it on one of the misers, we just get paid that much more every time they hit. $20 every time he hits, he connects. $26 every time he connects. $65 to do the reroll, so that leaves me a good hefty amount. Probably get both the bottom choices. So would I be upset if I did the Avarice with Dualism? Not necessarily. Maybe though. So maybe it's only $15. So maybe we even that out. I could put it on her. $3 every time she connects with one of her shots. I was gonna cut her from the deck though, but she hits a lot. Probably gonna cut this guy too. They were both on the chopping block for me. All right, $15. It's the test. We'll see how that pans out. I knew that the smidge stone would show up at the end there. I had a feeling, which is why I never put anything on our guy here. But it would work on the dragon too. It would work less on her. Two tails. 6 spikes. He already has Titanites. He's the ideal candidate. He only costs 1 mana to pull out. He's the one that we want one of the jackets to go to. He's going to regen and get spikeage, and we want him to take hits. So the less space he takes up, the better. And that leaves another Titanite, which means the dragon can also be a backup shield. He's a reserve. He's the reserve shield, should it be needed. Then we have, I mean, again, she was on the chopping block. If I give her attack boost, then who else is it going to go on? Give her attack boost. And then we give the spike health to the dualism boy, giving him 6 spikes. And then we still have enough money. What do we have left? We have the alcove. Let's see what that is first. Oh my gosh. How lucky is that? Dr. Proctor. Plague Doctor. So here's our options. Animate. Gain a random graft unit. No. Graft a random equipment on a unit. No. Graft an equipment from your deck on a unit. Yep. Please. Yep, please. Thank you. Which unit? Well, the one armor is reserved for the champion, but the other armor that we dupified is free game. Now, the thing about the graft is I think it pops the armor out if they die. So putting it on an endless is not a good call. I'm pretty sure it pops out if they die. Because that's the whole point of graft. But if I put it inside our tiny little thorny hollow, he's turning into a big player for me right now. We choose him. No. I could put the soul siphon? Back up. I forgot about the soul siphon. Ah, but the soul siphon's not like a double-double, but it still is more expensive. Soul siphon helps me get eggs. I already got rid of one of them. If I were to graft somebody with soul siphon, it would be her. Mrs. Multi-Strike Quick Johnson. But it's not a bad play to put that other freaking shield, but I think the soul siphon might win in my book. Because the other stuff I can set up. This I would never have to worry. Put the soul smelter inside of her, please, and thank you. Oh yeah. Hate to say it, that other girl, the other one, she is definitely on the chopping block. Because then I dupe her, and that's a way better dupe. She might get me paid. She helps us win. Unit has equipment grafted to their body. When they die, the graft is severed for the rest of combat, and the equipment goes into your hand. Yeah. So, I was right. $45 to get rid of a card. Of the cards, Alchemy's one that's on the chop block, but also the Edge guy, the Edge Prior. I only need one. I don't need two. It doesn't help me. What healing spell do we have? We have one. One healing spell. That was a good play. That was intense. Exponentially stronger. So champion on the bottom. Kind of almost similar to last time. Soul Smelted Quick Johnson. Put the armor on champion. So now we have already a very strong setup. This there with the armor. And then double. Let's see how that works. Uh-oh, she's gonna die. Ah! She's quick, so she attacks first. She gets 2 hits out. Because of the nature of the Penitent Prayer Stone, it's going to kill her. She hits 2 of her things and she's dead. Is there a way? There is not a way. She hits twice, dealing 74 damage. Alright, we have to restart. We can't have it be that way. We can't lose her at the very freaking beginning. That's not good. Time to rethink the ink. You and Mr. Invincible. You hit twice. Apply the Pyre Gel twice. You're on the bottom. Spiky Thistle. The other armor. We don't put any of the muscle out. We got to clear the things and then we can put the muscle out. So only the expendables. So it's taking 82 damage. How's that 82 damage? Okay, let's play this out. Their turn happens. He hits champion. Champion triggers Resolve, which does Cultivate 3 to our boy. So he's getting boosted. And there's there's 2 hits, so he's getting a boost of 3, so 6. So 24 times 2. At the same time, she's applying Pyre Gel, but that's not... The only damage is going to this person. Oh, when he attacks, he applies Pyre Gel. So the first swing, he's adding 8. The second swing of 24. At least that's how I think it works. Otherwise, I can't get to that 82 number. But it has to happen, so. Fireball on you. because you're not hitting anymore, you're not cultivating anymore, and that's why everything dropped number-wise. 72 is what you bring it to. So if I were to put avarice, everybody lives, and we effectively killed that one. This is one pathway. One potential pathway. If I had my way, though, I would want to make sure I get alchemy out. Start stacking my eggs early. Which means maybe we have a different eventuality. That kills and damages. Double kill. Alright. So the way to success was to not use our best guys. That's what we call scawampus. That's a weird way of doing it. Okay, now this floor. So we are connecting through, but you're continuing to going. You're going to pass up to where we have no way of stopping you. You have 3 attack, but you have a stack of 5. You're taking 9 damage. You're going to get 2 hits out. And you apply corruption when you hit. I didn't know that. Is there a way to stop you? I don't know that either. No, I don't think there is. You're getting the 9 damage because you're getting hit 1 time by the spikes on this guy. If I put a scarecrow right there, give the scarecrow a little kick. Why did that number not change at all? Four damage. The scarecrow is getting the last hit. Why is this? Oh yeah, that's right. $27. Dead. Every time it heals, it does damage from that cloak. Healing is damage. I totally forgot about that until now. So that means the bottom row's job is to apply pyre blood, or gel, pyre gel. $5 damage to units. Spend $5 and repeat this card's effect 3 times. For one $5 charge, I forgot I added that card. Got paid. Law of trade, baby. And you're 105. Healing them. I just realized she hasn't been collecting souls because she hasn't been out. That's problematic. I don't know, even not using my best things the way that I think that they should be used, it still is very strong. They're all talking to each other, creating good synergies. Well, because of my blunder, we're not going to have many souls, so we should probably prioritize getting eggs from that. $3 avarice. What a weird thing to put on that person. And if I'm not mistaken, you're the one that when I cast, you sap my people. What if I killed you outright? Fine, you can live this time. $10. Oh my gosh, I'm on 1 speed? That's why it's so slow. I mean, I guess it's good for stream because it's not confusing. Boss is dead. We're good. This clears this. Let's see, you got 2 souls, so not enough souls to get any eggs. Unfortunately. Give him a little nudge. And he lives and gives me 10 more bucks. I can purge this with my last 3. That's 190 and 6 eggs. Not enough to cash in. When you go slow like this, you can really see how the pyre gel, because they're dealing okay damage, and then the pyre gel jumps it by 30 something every time. And he's applying a stack of 16 every time he hits twice. that last shot, she went from doing... I wish I could look at it, but it's too far past. Okay. I hate preserved thorn. I hate Peter Pan. Ingraft would be perfect because it procs the healing and you get mana and you draw a card. It's like all across the board. But this needs the border. Will I ever actually use this? No. Why not? Because the 3 sting spells, on one hand, yeah, you get them in your hand. On the other hand, Sting by itself, unless I have everything building Sting up, I've never seen this one. Yep, okay. Superheated it is. Consume and double the amount of Pyre Gel. 6 out of 10. Random select. Right now we would get $50, but we could select our artifact and then get a random one. If I were to wait, we collect more eggs. I've never seen the bottom right. Increase Dragon Horde's max to unlock. I've never seen that one. My RNG with getting the egg prize to unlock further egg prizes. It's not that good. So let's save. We have handful more battles, so it's good. Gives rooms. We go left. We heal up the pyre all the way. We gain a random equipment or room card. And then the magic. We should boost the magic at this point. We gotta go left. Quick sword. Normally I would say this. But because of the grafting and putting the soul into the one person, yeah, and this still can be good, but I think I'd prefer the quick dagger. If it was earlier, maybe, because this can build up with it. I say we go quick dagger. Okay, let's play this out. We have 2 spells that do it damage. 1, make it rain. Deal 25 damage to enemy units, plural, meaning it hits all units on a row. Spend $5 and repeat this card's effect up to 3 more times. That's 100 damage per every unit. It does make this consume, but if you saw what I saw, I have a way to eat my consume. So one option rather, is to put that on the 1 card and then use this to consume the 1 card, making it not consume. If I did... If I did this... I mean... Doesn't that seem broken? This and this? That's a little broken, isn't it? That totally breaks it. Let's go down that rabbit hole. Let's see how that pans out. So, since that's my main spell for damage, a 1 cast 100 mana or 100 damage. It does cost me real money to do it every time, but that doesn't really matter that much. It's $5. We make the heal units to full health for free. And then I put holdover on it. Meaning every single turn, I get a full heal. I don't like holdover though. It's one of my least favorite cards. Or enhancements. I would much rather have a thin deck that's lean, and I don't depend upon stuff like this. Holdover also is interesting when it comes to like Steel Enhancer, because using it on Steel Enhancer. Especially if the Spell Echo one is down there. The main reason why I don't like holdover is I never get the crystal that lets me draw more cards. By not drawing more cards, holdover really shoots you in the foot. Because that means one of your cards is always going to be the card that has holdover. Every time. I'm going to go with my gut. We might be resetting this. And on the off chance that this is the right choice, I'm going to put it on Steel Enhancer. Okay. So it was a freeze. And a Pyre Healer Upper. A Pyre Healer Upper. I believe that's the correct terminology. Let's see what I want to do now. These are the decisions that make or break a whole run. That's why I don't even feel bad resetting. Quick Dagger. Heal the Pyre to tippity-toppity. Okay. Lower the mana cost. Goes on Fireball. Making it 1. Increase the magic damage. Same as last time, plus the Eternal Stone on the same one. Make It Rain gets immortalized. Hold over. I will put on Steel Enhancer. Permafrost goes on the healing one. $100 left. Oh, that's so rude. Just enough to not do everything. Rude. Putting the +10 magic power on Pyre Ball makes it a 30 damager. That's probably what I'm going to do. The -2 mana one really only benefits Cycle of Life, which would make it a consumer, which isn't the worst thing in the world. I was debating putting this on it, though. Making it be a healer of the pyre. But I'm pretty good at not taking pyre damage. I would rather risk it and not take pyre damage. So 15 goes there. What I don't know is if I want to make this a consume one. It helps unbloat the deck. That's probably wise to do that. But that means we're not going to get that cast. We're only going to get it one time. Which means spikes on boss is going to be, or I say boss, champion, a one-time deal if that's what I use. For right now. I guess that's okay. And that's it. Can't afford anything else. I feel pretty strong. I feel like we got this probably in the bag. Probably. Still have fluff to delete from the deck. So let's see. Let's stick her on bottom. Mr. Multi-Strike. I will think about you. The quick on the bottom. Give you your jacket. Spiky. I'm going to stick to the middle. Here's your jacket. Or do I want to put the room in the middle? It's tempting. You have a jacket. Mr. Endless up top. You guys have haste. So you're gonna fly straight up past Skipping Thornman and land on Homeboy. Homeboy's gonna have 11 health. So you will kill Homeboy. You will effectively murder death kill the Homeboy. But Homeboy has Endless, so he will be right back. But that doesn't help me kill them. Unless I put spikes on Homeboy. But what I don't know is will these spikes persist after he dies and comes back to life. I love how I'm thinking a turn ahead instead of the turn at hand. Let's try it. Let's experiment and see. Will spikes persist? Which means when he dies and comes back, he should have a stack of 10. And if he doesn't, I will be upset. Only a little, but still upset. Okay. Oh, double boss. Triggers when it applies +2 to Hallow. So he's getting stronger every time she's getting hit. And what's his deal? When an enemy unit dies on the floor, Strix gets +70. What if Strix is the unit that dies? You didn't specify that. Okay, as I planned, he will die. And we will see. Consume. I feel like we can save that one. So, let's see what's happening here. You two, and what do? You're just a recovery healer, nothing crazy or, out of the ordinary. I like that. Interesting. The flow of it all. I don't see spikes on them. Spikes didn't transfer, huh? $200. I really wish those spikes persisted. Makes me sad that they don't. 16? 16 times 2? Still nobody dies. Okay. That guy goes up. Okay. Quick dagger. Minus 2. Avarice boy down here. Put the Lady Animus Will up there. Swift. I'm less inclined to put this on our guy, because when he dies, it will be gone. And again, I guess that could be said about anybody. We put this on her, she gets way more attack. 15, but that means her 17 turns to 32 times 3, which I like. So I say we give it to her. Make it fast. Go for another little boost for the sake of boosting. And give the Scarecrow a little kick as well. Champion still needs a kick. Oh well. Because of how much regen I have on that floor right there, that guy's getting a lot of spikes. They think they're safe up there. They ain't safe up there. 3 purge nuggets. Well, they might be safe right there. Because what can I do? I don't have a spell that does damage. The purge nuggets kind of screwed me in the draw. It could have been a fireball. I would have even used the thorns to try to prevent the damage. That's only 12 damage though. I might just let it hit. Get rid of a nug. Let it hit. $38 stack. Did I cap my eggs? How many eggs can I have? Okay, we've capped, so it's pointless to cast that from now on. And what happens when we kill you? Styx gets Titan Skin 10, and Relentless begins on the next turn. Okay. If I were to bring a dragon out with 10 eggs, he's gonna be so strong. He probably should kill you. Alright, he won't be that strong. But he will definitely soften you up. Something hard. He nearly does the trick. Plus 10 life, plus 8 spike. She doesn't have any spikes. It's your own fault. You don't have attack. You shouldn't have gone up there. Okay, the next turn I think is the wave. So without doing anything, we kill her. Of course, champion dies. Fireball. Or make it rain. Fireball, make it rain. Fireball's 30 explosive. And because we're killing 3 people, his thing is proccing 3 times, giving 210 health to the first guy. For some reason, if I play this one, it has a much more desirable outcome. It lowers their health, not raises their health. Leaves both of them alive, but kills the fluff in between. Fluff. That almost does it. Almost. I mean, I think that does it if I'm not mistaken. Hitting him with the fireball. My champion goes down, but so do both of them. the avarice miser gets the last hit. That was before Relentless even started. There used to be trophies for that in the first game. Okay. So, first thing, I love, but it has the border. Second thing, doesn't have the border, but we already have one. But the book, which is probably what I don't want. Reduce a unit's cooldown timer by 1 to a minimum of 1. I don't have any units that use abilities, but I want the border. And then I don't think I need any more people per row. And I don't... This could be handy. Play more in a turn or draw more in a turn. Because I have the one holdover card. Let's go play more in a turn. And yes, we cash in the eggs. 10 out of 10. Definitely. When you equip a friendly unit, get Conduit 4. Medallion of Superiority. Units get +3 life and +3 attack for each upgrade on their card. Yeah. Whelps apply 3 Pyre Gel. Well, we don't have any Whelps. When a Pyre Gel gets applied, it gets +1 stack. Yep. Definitely. Okay. So Lost Luggage. On the turn after deployment phase, draw until you have 10 cards. That's nice in the sense of you're drawn and you're probably going to have what you need in your hand to do what you want to do on that turn. Not one that I lean towards. Apply Rooted to the enemy units when they enter the floor below the Pyre Room. That's pretty good for keeping units, keeping the Pyre safe. After deployment phase, when you play a third card of the turn, draw 1. I like that one almost the most. The Rooted one is good too. But I think I like the draw card one. It gives me more flexibility. We do not need to visit. We could. 15 health? We don't need to visit the Pyre. But the Unstable Vortex would allow me to remove 2 cards. The Merchant of Arms, though, it's not what we need. I mean, we still have some equipment. I haven't been purging my nuggets, and too many of my card choices have given me nuggets. But if I were to go left, we could dupe a card. Dupe another card, give me more deck bloat. But the Merchant of Magic is there. What would I want to do? The responsible thing. When I look at this, the responsible thing to do is to get rid of the bloat cards. And the Merchant of Arm, as much as I say that it's not the route that I want to go, I could combine the Swift Steel Dagger with something else purchased. I think we're good on these. We could add deployment to the Swift Steel Dagger. But I kind of have a lot of cards. So it might not happen. But it could happen. I never ended up using this. Or no, I do. Never mind, I do use that. Top off. The responsible thing to do is to go right. The crazy thing to do is to go left. We should go right. We should just go right. Go right. Responsibility. Full health pyre. Champion gets to finally max out her middle thing. So she gets 160 health. She's healthy. Quick combined with the Dragon Staff. Deal 1 damage to enemy units when you use an incantation. It's not a bad thing. I think we can do better. I don't know why this is a thing. The Stoic Plate Mail, it causes silence to your person. So unless you're putting it on somebody completely naked that is completely useless unless they have it. Like if I were to put it on this guy, it would block his avarice. So I don't understand. It's just you get health and you get armor, I guess. I guess. That doesn't have the border. And the Blood Dagger, in my opinion, is better than the one that I picked up before. Okay. Saves $70 to go back for 2 seconds. A choice that, again, I don't regret. Champion gets her last buff, making her tough. Pyre gets filled to the tippity-toppity. We do not purchase the Cursed Dragon Staff. We do purchase Bloodthirsty Blade. And we do purchase the room that doesn't have the border. We combine the 2 blades to make the Excalibur Blade. What gets deployable? Zone of Silence? I mean, that's a 3 mana cost freaking room. Non-boss units get silenced. Yeah. And then the most important choice, what cards to remove. Okay. 2 freebies. And then I can pay $70 to have another one removed. That's 3. All the borderless ones stay. No questions. It technically is bloat. But it's good. It's helped us. It's a zero coster. It's on the list, but it's not the highest priority on the list. Borderless stays. This miser is on the list. He is a higher priority to remove than the second steel enhancer. We keep all of the armors. We keep the make it rain. We keep the dragon folk. We keep the edge prior that is so useful. Then we have 3 purge nuggets, which I can get rid of in matches. And yet, here we are with 3 of them. Then we have the 1 alchemy. So the question is, how high of a priority is the alchemy? It's a consumer. It's not the main source of eggage. By priorities, I think Miser gets cut. Not that he's a bad card, he's a fine card. He is a dragon too, so he's benefiting from the dragon. It's just bloat. That's what it boils down to. Bloat. It's nothing personal, Mr. Miser. Nothing personal at all. One miser out. So now it's egg, purge nugget, steel enhancer. Because of holdover, when I cast this, I will get it every single turn. I will always get this every turn. So by getting rid of this, it's not hurting me necessarily. So we're probably going to go left up here. Heal the Pyre, Merchant of Steel, duplicate any card, plus the Trink Store. If I were to go to Arms, remove 2 more cards. Yeah, no, we got to go left. So I think I'm good. I mean, I could pay, but I think I'd rather save the money for the trinkets. So let's go. How funny is that? I don't hesitate to turn on the trial on every single fight, except I see her and I get immediately afraid. Because she's ended very good runs. Too many of my runs she has stomped into the ground. But I'm confident. I wish it wasn't the lower mana, but I can deal. $400 is $400. We got to get paid. Stick with the same plan that I've done this whole time. You two on bottom. You get the shield. It's so expensive. Put the cone of silence on them. Spiky Spikerton. And I can't put his armor on. That's sad. She'll keep him safe. They've been silenced, which means triggers, abilities, and enchants no longer are effective for them, fundamentally making me way more prepared to win. Otherwise, this guy would cause silence on me. I silenced you first, sucker. I win. Just to test it, I should get 2 eggs if I cast this, yeah? Good. It works. She has quick baked into her at a core level. If I put this on her, she will get quick. Who goes first, the left or the right? I don't know. Or I could double back and give him this so that he can start his regen party getting his spikes up. I think we need to do that. He needs his spikes up. That silence room is going to help this fight go smooth because of getting rid of their crap. Because it also hits them. This fight is so bad if you don't have a silence. Because every time you cast a spell, she buffs every enemy that exists by 5. But now that I'm free, and I can cast what I please, it's not a problem. Get rid of the nugget. They all die anyway. He gets some spikes. She gets some souls. Quick. Sting only applies to the front enemy. They have no pyre gel. We're not going to kill that cherub. He's going to steal the money. There's no way I can get to him. Not with what we have. And most of those people go up, which means you go up. That's not good. Oh, he can't run away. Silence stopped him from running. I still get paid. That's funny. I like that a lot. All right, now we have to worry about this problem, though. So those guys have so much health. I need more muscle on the basement. Way more muscle on the basement. Give champion attack. Give champion spikes. Much better. Now champion can bite back. Bite back. Health. He's getting 32. That would give him spikeage, causing spike damage to them. Of course, so yeah, unintentionally just did something. By casting a spell on this floor, we made everybody stronger. Did I ruin things? No. $73. Let me go back. Just this turn. I'm hitting for 9 damage. 9 damage. So if I put the Miser out, that's not a spell. That's 65. We kill the one in the middle. Same thing as last time. We spikeify champion. I'm thinking we could even do double on the spikes. $18 spike. And then give her a little attack so she can attack too. So that means that's not going to be as strong. I didn't buff them, so it's not going to hurt as much. But he might still get through because we got nobody up there. Respectable amount of damage. The Scarecrow can stop them. My core attacks for 85. Because of the Pyrogel effect, I can't properly do the math. I think he hits twice before he dies, so that's 18 health. But if I remember correctly, the heal Pyre was on the left side, which is where we are bound. So it's not the worst thing in the world that that's going down that way. No, great. I mean, I was going to use the book to get rid of it, but if I have to protect my core, then I'm going to protect my core. And I really wish that that person would be killed, but they're going to push up. That was right on the money. Okay, next wave she comes out. Finally, this spell, when I don't need it, pretty sure if she dies to the thing that she would proc on, technically I think that works. We just need to make sure that this is taken care of up here, so give you a double. 93. We throw the dragon. He kills. Dead. I didn't even have a chance to get all my stuff out. How many souls do we have? 17? It's pretty good. So we're going to have a bucket of those. A bucket of souls. 2 more eggs. Because no matter what my end count is, we have to cash in on the eggs. Kind of doesn't matter unless casting causes you to do something. Yep, spikes. I'm not going to mess with it. I'll do all my stuff up here. Just in case I have to use it to get the border. I have the border on Sting. $20. Kills each of them. It's a beautiful thing. $3 every time she hits. I'm actually kind of happy I kept her. I was going to cut her. She's been a good little investment. Little, because $3 is little. Guess it's better than no dollars. 9 eggs. Okay. Well, we have to go with the one that doesn't have a border. Even though, I mean, it's not the worst card. Next turn, draw 2 less cards, but for the rest of the fight, get +1 per turn for mana. It's one of those pay for it cards. And skip. Give me $10. And loot, because we're not going to have another chance. I don't have any whelps. Give me $25. Spells get +3 damage for each upgrade. So really there's only 2 spells that impacts. Fireball would get +6, and Make It Rain would get +6. Both of them have compound growth. Ember Charge on the first turn, get more mana. Pyreborn, when you equip a friendly unit, it gets Conduit. I think the Sizzle. Okay, when you play a spell in hand, it costs. All the spells that cost less are turned into a 0 cost. Again, that only impacts 2 spells. I guess these are spells, so it would make some stuff free every turn. It's not a bad play, I suppose. Full. Hello, nurse. Units get an extra slot, yes. Lights cost 0, yes. I don't know about that guy. Multi-strike. Some gains are in the future. Multi-strike doesn't get the double from Avarice. Noted. Okay. The biggest benefit would be putting this on this guy, causing him to hit 3 times, doing a 9 stack. 3 times. That's respectable. As far as Pyrogel goes, that's quite respectable. He also has Endless. We haven't had to use it. Nor will we probably have to use it. Maybe. We might have to in the last fight. But I think that's best on him. Another unit can gain the Endless perk. If we put it on this guy, and he's kind of like a shield. I'm actually thinking we put it on the Animus of Will. That way if she dies, if she went down, we won't lose all of our muscle, which could happen in the Titan fight. She's kind of the muscle, so I think that is a good play. And then the damage should just straight up go on the other one. Or the Edge Prior, because we still have a reroll. I'm going to skip on Avarice because there's no point in it anymore. There's not really any money thing that I need. She doesn't need attack, she needs survivability. That's what they all need right now, is survivability. I think I put this on this guy. So he attacks. The dragon gets small. The lady gets fast. This guy gets life and spikes. Now we take what money we have left back to Trink Shop. Dante's Footstool. Okay. Is there a card to remove? Any card that is a yucky situation. I think I've... Like, the Alchemy card is the only one that comes to mind. More importantly, is there a card to dupe? Because that's really the decision I have in front of me. What I don't have are spells. So we have Homeboy Endless. Who ended up with the other one? The Animus of Will Endless. So we have 2 people that can die multiple times in the upcoming barrage of fight. I think I can win this and finally get this awoken off my back. Pros and cons to getting rid of alchemy. Pro, it lessens the bloat. The only card that would be impacted is I'm not going to have any eggs. So summoning the dragon, I would just have to wait to summon the dragon, which, that's okay. I'm patient. I don't need him out of the gates to be good. So then what do I dupe? I think we dupe the only magic spell that I have. This one. That makes sense. This does more damage now. To 3 times. Okay. What card is worth dupifying? Well, that's easy. Now I have 2 spells. But they cost money, but that's okay. We go back to the steel shop. And we pay to remove alchemy. Making my deck under 30. Now we're ready. Is the dupe what you mean by double? Mm-hmm. Okay, same as always. Melee weakness. That means she takes a hit hard. That's okay. She can be there. She'll live. I have faith that she'll live. I'm more worried about like Thorny Hollow. Luckily, we got the thicket early. So if I stick with my normal MO, but this is the last boss, or the Seraph boss, not the Titans, but the one before the final fight. So he's going to start on the lowest floor I have people. If I want him to start here, I don't put anybody up here. I should put somebody up there. We'll put the Mauler, because the Mauler can die, no problem, no questions, no downside. Then we put the garden on the bottom floor. Miser in the middle. Jeez, I'm able to play a lot of cards in my prep phase. So he does 30 a pop. Why am I dying? Up. The melee weakness. So I have a stack of 2 melee weakness, 3 times combat damage, the next time it's hit. So he's really doing 90 damage. And his whole thing, this version of him, the Savage, is Other units on the same floor gain a bonus grant enemy. Okay, so he enchants everybody with rage, but he also causes that melee weakness to go on everybody that gets summoned. So for example, both of these ladies are dying. No? Can I prevent that? How? I don't see a how. Oh, that's not the answer. This layout might not work. One of them can die, no problem. One of them shouldn't die. One of them we should keep alive. Using everything at my disposal, it doesn't stop it. So it's a layout problem. Restart the fight. We can't have them on the bottom out at the beginning then. That's the rule. Otherwise, they just get chonked. I mean, I could put the one that's 0 cost. But now that I know that that's what is going to happen, which is not the best way to play a deck builder, but I want to win, and so I will win. They want to do me dirty like that? I'll play dirty. Let's reverse it. Garden up top. We'll stay with both. I call it the garden, as both of them are together. Give her the shield. In the basement, the thorny hollow of a basement. Complete with the endless protector who will sponge the first few hits. Let's see how that does. $80 freaking damage. Notice how this is the same? It's because that will always be the same. Because I played the same cards. So you kill him, which is ironically the one that I want you to kill. We take out one of the flyers. Because these guys have sweep. So they suck. Kind of want to do a little experiment. If I put this on him, 27 gets turned to 31. I want to see if that reverts back to 27 when he comes back to life, or not. They're all free from the melee curse. At least those guys. Except the boss is going to give them rage, which is going to immediately just nuke kill. I should put the silent room down here instead. 31, it's stuck. Enhancing Hem persists. Freak. You kill the miser. What are you doing? You're giving everybody Titan skin. Okay, for curiosity's sake, if I put silence, no more Titan skin. Hang on. Again, we might have a further layout problem to resolve because of the silence, but I'm not going to be able to attack every turn with magic. Not yet. Got to get rid of some of the flak. Ten spikes on Hem. They're all still dead. Even at 70, he still goes down because of 16 times 3. That's not going to change anything, putting him in front. But I could put more life, and he lives. That's the only one that I wanted to live. The miser is expendable, unfortunately. I'm sorry, my guy. I still might reset this, but at least right there, that's an agreeable number. Kill all of the ones. He lives for 12. He resolves. Rejuvenates. Hits so hard. He hits so hard. It's funny because down here now he's fine. He's A-okay. Middle floor boys. Whenever a unit dies, he gets more attack. That checks out. It's just those multi-hit, the sweepers. That fundamentally saves the top. So I can comfortably get the eggs. Oh yeah. He has a smidge stone. He's just a little dragon. Hold my patience. Or use. Hold my patience. Okay. Oh, forgot about that. Birds can't be left alone. We're making it work, but it's not ideal. The silence on this floor is kind of needed, isn't it? That takes care of a lot of our problems. For the low cost of $5. That looked like there was more than $5. Doesn't say that it charges me multiple, does it? $248. Out of the 400. It leaves 100-ish. Ish. 248. If I were to put you 283. Nobody's hurt, so healing won't matter. Get a couple eggs, because why not? $295. You're only gonna get one hit out. You get a full heal. Bringing you up to snuff. And we use this on anybody. Doesn't matter. Just to get rid of it so it's not in the draw. 6 damage to the core. $58. Nope, 85's my attack. We're good. Oh, and the 5 from the bird left alone. I forgot about the bird alone again. Gosh dang it. I don't have anybody to put in the middle, though. So we're at 79. I can't go lower. I gotta tighten it up. If I'm gonna live through Titans, I have to have more core health going into it. Safety net. But these guys are not strong enough up here to where Lady absorbs, but now they need kill power, because having him go up a floor again, that's not good. We can't do that. So it's time for the dragon to get released somewhere. Probably the middle, but how would I keep him alive on the middle? I wouldn't be able to keep him alive. He would go down inevitably. He has strength. because I can't put any more people up top. Okay, I'm actually really limited. I don't know how he's definitely pushing through. And his attack allegedly is 18, it's really 6. When the boss leaves and he loses his rage, that'll drop back down to 6. But he has above 300. Oh yeah, happy 4th. No fireworks. They've been outlawed in the entire state because of all the fires. Way too many fires. Doing? You are enchanting with Titan skin. It's not really. I think I have to use this up here. Oh, that kills him. So now we're in the clear. So then, can I solve this down here? Oh yeah. Booyah. Nine, 18, 36, he lives. He clears out that trash. All right. Yeah, it's been pretty dry, very dry. I mean, I live in a desert, so it's... For the longest time, aerial fireworks weren't allowed in the state at all. And which is funny because you hop over to one of the connecting states and they're all for sale. Year-round, too, because they capitalized on them not being available here ever. But that law changed a few years back. But fireworks are a very expensive thing. They're fun, but they're very pricey. He's dead. It doesn't matter if he dies. He'll come back. Stronger, faster. And down here, he's already clearing all of that trash. Very good setup. Double the amount of Pyrogel. I could still let it build, or I could use it to reap the benefit. 26 would up it to 50. But if I do this, silence in the middle. Freaking thorny guy at the bottom, just soloing. It's the safest way, because the sweepers, they'll sweep. They can't penetrate the bristles. He'll get them. He'll hook them. And then they're in real trouble. And then the top, these guys, everybody behind the boss has never been hit. They still have the stack of melee weakness. Things won't be able to penetrate. We made it good. We made it strong. So if I shoot that guy, it kills him and hurts everybody. But let's see. After this wave, the boss goes relentless. So it's in my best interest to probably put this guy on the bottom. Don't worry, he's not going to die at this turn. Next turn, he probably will. Don't worry, he's still not gonna die. So not gonna die. Okay. 115. I could cash in on this. It would get the card out. If I put him anywhere, I would put him on the silent floor. He has 6 eggs, which means he has enough health that he's going to be just fine. He'll eat the damage, but he'll dish a little bit. There we go. I'm very interested to see how far the boss makes it past the bushel of thorn. Not very far. I mean, he almost has 3,000 damage. We might be able to win it here. $4,346. These two almost have it. They are so close. That's crazy. Dead. Weird to think 4 damage increase to this guy is enough to topple it in my favor. That's crazy. And then for good measure, I mean, these fights will all happen, but because the boss dies, they won't go upstairs, so technically we're safe. So I don't really have to do anything. But I will do some stuff, because why not? Dead. I almost don't want to mess with this room now. Anything could throw off the feng shui of it. So I will sit with that. Technically, I guess money does have a use. because I need it for that one spell. Looking at my $15. Every time the dragon touches you, your pyre blood goes up. You better break that thorny bristle sooner or later. Too slow. I can cash in the egg? Why would I? It means I would have to start over to build the egg count. To be able to summon the dragon. So there's pros and cons. I would have the option of getting artifacts. But with where we're at, I already have the 10 eggs. I would rather go into this final fight at full strength with eggs. But then that makes all the egg cards that I currently have utterly useless and a waste of space. That's why I got rid of one though. I only have the one. So we're good. Save. The final fight. Is this deck strong enough to counter with 79 core health? I think we can. I think you made a good call putting the dragon folk with the Awoken. It works. Okay. The regen room, where the thorny thicket will take residence and progress. Champion, bottom floor, jacket equipped. She gets the guard. Dragon. Not yet. Not yet. The endless pyre blood will go topside. And we'll put the miser behind the thicket. I think that's a layout that I've been doing almost the same the whole time. Spikes on champion. Quick on other thorn. You attack every turn. You have spell shield 4. If I make it rain, that should clear all of your spell shield. assuming... Yeah, it might bottom me out on money, but that makes you done. We can now freely damage you. Air return. Plus we got 20 bucks from that guy hitting. Paid, baby. Okay. Champion's gonna get a lot of corruption. And there's nothing I can do about it. The corruption's gonna happen. Okay. I could put this person right in front to absorb the one corruption that that guy's gonna give when he dies. It's a petty thing to do. Otherwise, this guy shouldn't just throw the edge prior away. Technically, he still has worth. Technically. That's the only card that actually costs, really. Because I don't want to use this yet. It's too early. This has no point. Use him as a meat shield scarecrow, or use him as... Yeah. Meat shield scarecrow. He's the one that we have to worry about. Eat the 3 damage. He kills with corruption. So now Spike Thistle Bunch has 10 stack. Okay. Silence. Hush. Great. He still only has 1 attack. deals 21 damage. He deals 20 damage. It would kill him before he has a chance to do anything if I put him out. If I don't put him out, this guy has a resolve ability. Gain 2 rage if you have no units on the floor. So he gains a stack of rage and does damage to the core. So by putting him out, but he's going to die. By him dying, he's going to proc that anyway. So there's no point in putting him out right there. Instead, put him out here. Front of the thorny guy. He'll apply some of the glorious higher blood. .59 core strength. .75. Freaking swipe. Next heal has to go to the bottom. The next heal that's totally not in my hands. Okay. Killing him, which is perfect. That's exactly what I would want you to do. So we can get away with doing this. .74. I mean, we're gonna heal, so it's gonna be okay. I said we make it rain up top. Spoiks. .658. Boss has teeth. Now, I could use these, but it's going to sap my guys. By holding on to them, I'm accepting 6 damage. Plus 3 from him. So we're down to 50. That's why I need a lot of health. My safe cushion of health is above 70, I would say. If I start this fight with any below, I have to get real scrappy. Which can ruin it. This is a balancing act. So he has multi-strike 2, hitting the thorns twice. It's not going to do much. So up top, this is where we want Homeboy. Hitting hard, hitting quick, hitting with everything he's got. 201. Then we do this again. We use the book on anybody just to get rid of it. I don't want to use that, because that will flood 3 stings into my freaking... I mean, I guess Sting does give a draw, a +1 to draw. But nothing's worse than getting shuffled your hands and you have... Sting can only target the person in front. I think I'd rather still save that for a moment of desperation, we'll call it. Exponentially stronger. I think let's put it on this guy. We'll give him some survivability. 44. This is going to be interestingly close, because they have to share a health pool. Killed everybody except for the one. Interesting. Dragon time. $27 twice, so you overkill, my guy. Not much I can do to stop you there, sir. If I were to throw the dragon out now... I mean... technically he would not be the worst idea right there. It would prevent the damage from happening. These guys are still injured. 1742. So we're talking a solid 54 just from the one guy. 54 from the one guy, and then 20. So the dragon would survive. It would lock this guy up here, but that's not the end of the world. The fight's going to end real fast here. The way that this is all twisting. So let's play with this idea. Greed Dragon, 41. He has thorns. He takes that guy under 1,000. So that's not bad. That's actually quite nice. This floor. Cast Fireball. Everybody technically still lives. Then we have the double money. We make it rain so hard that they can't even deny. I mean, that clears the board making us do substantial damage to boss. $712. $115 damage per hit. If I make it rain, it chisels a little bit more away from him. If I did this, 125 per hit. Can only do one or the other. 712. If I made it rain here, they'd both get hit. Bringing him good and low. We gotta do this. Teeny Dragon. Pocket Dragon. Let me be free is what they said. Why would the garden say that? Is it not free? It's a garden in captivity. Okay, the roamer guy is done. That taps him out. So consume. Double the pyre gel on you. We want to hit hard this time, right? As hard as we can hit. 736. Currently taking 9 damage. Let's see, everybody's safe, right? So safe. Ridiculous how safe. I mean, that's a lot of damage, though. She's taken 126 out of her 119. But she's gonna be fine. We go for the throat. Just her and the bosses. Doesn't matter. It's 12 damage to you. That's kind of what I'm thinking. $32. Done. tapped. $42, $396 on this floor. Wow. $971. I think. I mean, I don't want to. That's enough. We've totally got enough between these two. So those two guys are dead. So it's just you. Tippity toppity. So we get scrappy. 420. It's not the scrap I'm talking about. One dead. We win. Avarice guy. The miser gets the final kill shot. Hallelujah. Heaven. Natural order. Awoken. Done. It's funny, before this I had a 3-win streak. Lost it. Finally got the silence one bordered, though. Good. Good. Like you can't get the border on Curse, Scourge, or Blight cards, I don't think. So which ones am I missing? It's a Blight. Both the Stewards have it. Of course they do. Dante has it. Wait, what's... Nope, that's a Blight. Mirror Room. Oh, the Inferno Room. Yeah, I know. I know, the Inferno Room needs it. And also, Beacon's Light. I swear I've done it with that. I swear! How do I not have that? And then there's a card that I've never seen, apparently, that exists. Somewhere. So who does that leave trophy-wise? Trophy-wise, I need to do a Banished, Pyreborn, the Mushroom Folk, Stygian, Melting Rumen. Okay. It's funny, to platinum the game, you don't have to get the card backgrounds. I just like getting them. And apparently there's another border thing. Oh, I'm still missing some of these. Huh. Interesting. 198 out of 207. Dimensional challenge is Master Core cards. 428 out of... I want to see what that one looks like, though. Standard runs, clan combination at Covenant 10. Ooh, to get that background, you gotta go hard. It doesn't say that you have to beat the Titans, though. Oh, this is cool. It tells you what they do. I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that it had this. Some of these guys. Have I seen everybody? Pretty sure I have. Oh, yeah. I hate racks. Yeah. That's why I'm not starting another run. I know I am as well. Dominion and the guy. What is this? Oh, the different abilities. Because they're the same, except they have different abilities. Cool. You the same. You the same. Catch all of the Z's, man. Peace.